element. And when it comes to the set will not allow the duplicate elements. It won't allow the duplicate elements, whereas the list will allow the duplicate elements. So that's the only main difference between the list and the set. And when it comes to the map, when you want to store the values in the form of a key and value pair, then we will be using the map. We are going to use it here. First, we will discuss about the list and how we are going to add the elements to the list. I'll be explaining that here about that. Like here, let me create a package name called the day9. I'm creating the package name called the day9. So we will discuss about the new class called the list example. Okay, list example. I'm going to say that here. Example 1. We may create a multiple examples. This is the main method I'm writing here. And whenever you are defining the list, this is the way you would be defining list, which is available in the java.util package. You'll take a list. What type of elements you want to store here? You want to store a numbers, you want to store a string, you want to store a user defined objects. We are going to tell that here. I want to store a strings. Okay. Names equal to, I'm going to create a names list equal to, I'm creating a one empty list. I'm creating here, new array list I'm creating here. This is a list I created here. The list with the empty list I created. The list is an interface. This interface has got the lot of implemented classes. One of the implemented classes is array list. Array list. Then we have a stack. We have a vector. So we have different linked list. We have different classes. Here we are going to take it as array list. We are taking here. Now list, you cannot create an object for the interface. We have to create a implemented class object. At any point of time, you can change the data structure. Okay, instead of list, you can change the array list. You can change it to the linked list, or you can go with the queue, stack. You can use it here. Now here, once I created the array list object, I'm going to add the element. How I'm going to add it here? Element. This is what now add. I would be adding the Charan. I would be adding the Manoj. So then here we are going to add the few names. We are going to add the, okay, these are the names I'm going to add it here. These are the names I'm adding here. The list I added the 5 names I added here. And how do you find the, what is the list size? Whether it's empty or not, how do you find it here? There is a method called the names list dot. I'm going to find it as a names list dot is empty. This method will tell you that whether it's empty or not. Other one is a sys out of names list dot. I can give the size. The size is going to tell you that here how many elements your list contains. The is empty method is going to tell you that here whether this list is empty or not. So now if I run this here, which is going to print the whether list is empty or not, it will be printing here. So if list is not empty, then it would say that here it's a false and list has got the 5 elements. How do you access the elements from the list? You can access the elements from the list multiple ways you have here. First one is normal for loop. How we are going to use it here? For int I equal to 0, I less than size. I'm going to take it as I equal to 0, I less than size, I less than names list dot size and I plus plus system.out.println. I'm going to get the names list of get of I. Hey, get me the value at this index. This array list, get me the value at this index. You get me that you are asking, which is going to get the value at that index. So first 0th index, first index, like this, it is going to get all the elements. It's going to get it here. If I run this here, it would be getting the elements one by one. It's going to get it. This is the one way you can access the by using the for loop. The other option is you can access that by using the for each loop. Okay, let me print it here. Sys out. I'm going to write it here. For each loop, I'm going to write it here. For name list system.out.println, we are going to print the for. You are going to write the what is your data type. What is your data type? My list is of type string. List is of type string. I'm going to give the list name. I'm going to give it here. It is going to get me the one by one element. Here we are writing the manually. You are writing the I where to start that and how when it has to be end. Here we are saying that here, hey, you get me the one by one element from this list and you print all the elements. This is going to print the all the elements one by one. It's going to print it here. The third way, the modern way you can do it here is you can take the names list dot. I can take it here names list dot stream or for each. There is a method called the for each method. So you can take the name. You are going to get the names listed out for each name, and we would be printing the this method beginning, and we are going to write the system.out.println. We are going to print it here. These are the different ways you can process the elements from the underlying collections. One is by using the for loop, another one is by using the for each loop. Okay, this is a for each loop. Then you are going to use the for each. You are going to write it here, names listed out for each. You get me the element, and what do you want to do that here? Here just you want to print that here. System.out.println, we want to do that here. This can be written as a directly, you can write it like this. If you're printing here, system.out, we can do this here, println. This is what we could write it here. This concept was introduced in Java 8. Till Java 8, people used to do this way. And from Java 8, you can do just you can get the names listed out for each. You would be writing the system.println. That means this is going to get the one by one element and it will be printing that. So these are the different ways you can process the underlying collection of the elements, list elements you can process here. You can see here, first one we are going to get the for loop. Next one is you are going to get the for each, and here we are getting the Java 8 for each we are using, and you will be getting the elements from the underlying collections. Now here, what are the operations you can do that here? Like just we got the how to add the element. Then how do I remove the element? How do I find the element, whether it is there or not? How do you find that here? There are methods for that. Suppose if I want to remove the element, you are going to say that here, names list dot. I can say it as a remove. What I want to remove? I want to remove this. This is a name I want to remove from that. Okay, if you want to remove this name, just you are going to remove that here. Like before removing that, I want to print the size. Okay, before removing the what is the size, just you are going to print it here. And after removing that, what is the size you want to print that here. Okay, this is the way you can remove the element from that. And at the same time, whether the name is found or not, just you want to print it here. As well as out of the names list dot contains, there is a method called the contains. I can use the whether Krish is there or not, I want to find that here. Okay, this is the way you would be generating. You are going to use the names listed dot contains. Is going to tell that here whether it contains or not. Please remember this method. The add method is going to add the element, and remove is empty method. It's going to check that whether it's empty or not. Size method is going to confirm that what is the size of your array list. Then here it's here we are going to remove the element from the underlying collection, and here we are going to check that name list that contains whether Krish is contains in that or not. We are going to check that. So now I will be running this here, which is going to print the output. This is what it's going to print it here. Yeah, this is printing the before removing the size was 5 and after removing the size was 4, and then it contains, yes, it contains, it's saying it true. Now let me ask you this simple question. Okay, this is a list example 2. Okay, list example 2, I'm going to say that here. What I'm saying here is I have a, let me remove this here. Okay, here we are going to say it as a okay, this is a place where we are going to say it as a public. This is an array, integer array. Okay, get question from question bank. Okay, get questions from question bank. We are going to say that here. This would be written in Okay, this is going to return the, okay, this question bank is going to return the all the question IDs it is going to return here. Just imagine that this question get questions from question bank. When I say this method, get questions from question bank. So what it is doing here is it is going to give it is going to give the all the questions it is going to give it here. Like let's we'll put it as a uh, integer array. I'm going to take it here. ARR equal to, okay, ARR equal to new int. I'm going to take the with the size 100 questions. It is going to give it here. 100 questions. It is going to give it here. Then here we are going to add the all the elements you would be adding here. For int I equal to 0, I less than this, and here we are going to say it as a the question number is we are going to put it as a int. Uh, I'm going to say it as an index equal to 1000. I'm saying it as 1000, and here we are going to say it as an index plus plus. I'm going to do this here. Now finally we are going to return the all the questions I'm writing here. Return questions. We are ARR. We are going to return here. Int I equal to 0. Okay, there is a method called the array.fill method. What is this? ARR fill index plus plus. Oh, it does that. Okay, this is something new. Okay, the fill method is going to do. So int value, if you are giving here, okay, they are running the loop for you. We need not to do that loop also. Okay, assigning the specific value to the array A filled by the value stored in the element, which is new for me also. Here we are going to take the index plus plus, and they are going to take the, they are going to fill with the all the values. If they are going to fill it here. If I want to increase by 100, no, we cannot do. Okay, good. Index plus plus. I think it will fill with the, yeah, how they have implemented. Let's we'll see that. I equal to 0. Okay, I less than a dot length. I dot a dot a length, comma separator. We are going to use it here. This is the value where it is incremented. Okay, this is wrong. What it is doing here is it is filling the all the array elements with the given value. It's filling here. That's not what we want. Okay, we'll see this here. What is output? We'll see this here. Here we are going to get the int questions. We are going to get it here. And here I would be making it as a static method. I'm going to make it here. This is not what we want. Get questions from question bank, and as far as out, I'm going to print the arrays.toString method. I would be using here. This will print the all the 100 number. I think 1001 for entire array. It is going to fill that here. That's not what we want. That's what we want. We want to add the element. We want to add the element from. Okay, let me write it here. 1000 integer value. Here we are going to write it. This is what we required, not the fill value. Fill value will not help us. This is what we have done that here. Now here, once I run this here, this example, which is going to print me the 1001 to 1100, it's going to print it here. Now, if you take the 1000, 1001, this is the way. We got it here. Now the question is very, very simple. Okay, we got the questions. Like now here the question is here. Generate a, pick the 10 random questions from the question bank and 20 random questions. We'll take the 20 random questions from the question bank and ensure there is no duplicate questions. There is no duplicate questions. This is a requirement. We need to pick the 20 random questions. You need to pick the 20 random questions. We need to pick that here, and we should ensure that the questions are there is no duplicates. We have 100 questions. Okay, we have 100 questions. Okay, we have 100 questions, and we need to pick the 20 questions randomly from that out of 100, but you have to ensure that it should not be a duplicate. There will not be any duplicate questions. Can someone give a try? How do you do this? There shouldn't be any duplicate questions. Okay, the simplest approach is we can do like this. First of all, how do you get the random questions below 100? We can take it as a this is option. Okay, what I can do here is, uh, okay, first I'm going to get it here. For int I equal to 0, I equal to 1 to I less than or equal to 20, I plus. First I'm going to print the first 20 random questions. I'm going to print it here. Later we'll see that here. Later we'll see that here. How do you store it in a container? We'll see that here. First we want to get the random questions. You want to get it here. In order to get the random number, we can take it here. Int rn equal to random number equal to thread local random dot current thread. Next int, we can give the range 0 comma questions dot length. I'm going to give it here. 0 comma question comma length. You get me the random number. Now I'm going to get the SYS out. I'm going to find the questions of Rn. I'm printing here. So 20 random numbers. I'm going to print it here. Here we are going to run the 20 random numbers. If you look at here, 1008 twice it's created. Okay. And is there any duplicates? Yes, we are cross checking that here. It's printed the 20 questions, but there is a duplicate. There is a duplicate. Our requirement is what? We shouldn't be having the duplicate values. It should not have the duplicate values. It should get the unique values. You should get that here. So for that, what you could do here is you can take instead of for loop, I'm going to create a one list. I'm going to create it here. List of integer. Okay, the questions list equal to new array list. I'm going to create it here. Now here instead of for loop, I'm going to run a while loop. While the questions dot size is not equal to 20. If the questions dot size is not equal to 20, if it is not equal to 20, the moment it became 20, it is going to come out of that. Here we are going to generate a random number. Okay, here generate a random number. One random number we are going to generate here. We are going to generate a one random number. And now you are going to check that here. If this random number and we are going to get the question. Okay, you are going to get the one question, you are going to get it here. Int question equal to rn dot this. If question list dot contains, if it not contains the question, then you are adding the question. If it contains, it is not going to add, and the while loop will continue. How long this is going to continue? Until this the size become the 20, it will be keep on running that here. And finally, you are going to print the after the loop, you are going to print it as a question list. You are going to print it here. Now the thing is that here we need to understand here. There is a method already we discussed about the contains. If not contains, you add to this list. How long it has to add? Until you get the 20 unique numbers, you keep on adding that here. The moment it becomes the 20 size become the 20, it is going to come out of that. Now it is going to print the 20 random questions, which is a unique values. It is going to print it here. So you can see here, we will not have any duplicates. This is a unique values. You will be getting that. So this is the typical cases where we would use the list, like no, dynamically. Like we know that what is the size, and here we want to check that here whether it contains or not. If not contains, then you are going to add that element to the list you are adding here. So this is a simple scenario. We can take it here. You have a questions. From that I need to put the random questions 20, and it should be unique. This is the way you would be using it. Clear? Any questions here? Good. Now we'll take another example. This is a list example 3. List example 3. Now I'm taking the main method, I'm going to take it here, and I'm taking the list string equal to, so this is a boys list, and here we are going to call like no, this is having the list of, I can create a list of like this, you can create it here, Krish, Manav, Sai, Balaji, and list of Gala, like no, this is what we are creating here. Okay, so okay, now what you want to do here is these two lists you want to combine into the one list. These two lists I want to combine with to the another list. You could do like this. You can create a one new array list. You can create it here. List of string. Okay, this is a name list equal to names list equal to. Yes, can you hear me? I think there is some internet disconnect happening.
Yes, I can hear.
Can you see the screen?
Yes.
Okay. List of, I'm going to say it as a names list. I'm taking here new array list. If I want to add this boys list to this names list, girls list to this names list, there is a method for that. What is that method? Names list dot add all. There is a method called the add all, which is going to add the boys list. And here we are going to add the names list dot girls list. We are going to add it here. And if I print the names list, it contains the both the things. The add all method is going to add all the elements. It is going to add it here. Now, if I run this here, which would be printing this is what. First, we added all the elements of this list. Next, we added all the elements of the girls list, and we can see here this entire list. You would be getting that here. You would be getting the entire list. You are going to get this. This is a way we can use the add all method. We can use it here. Add all method. This one. Now here, what I want to do here is whether this girls list is there in these names or not. We want to check that here. For that, we can use the method called the names list dot contains all. I can give the girls list or boys list. Yeah, definitely it contains all the elements it contains. Just you are going to print it here. Contains all. Add all method, it is going to add the another collection. Contains all method, it is going to check that here whether this list contains all the elements contains in this list or not. It is going to check that in this list or not. It's going to check this here. Okay, this is a way we can use the list. We can use it here. Yeah, you can add the one list to the another list. You can add it here. Cool. Now we will take it as a the practical examples. We'll take it here. How do you? So far we added the string values you added and number values you added here. How do you add the user values? Like let's take it here. This is an example we are going to take it here. This is a class name called the. I'm going to take it as a student. Let me take it as a class name called the. Instead of student, I'm going to take it as an account only. Okay, account class I'm taking here. Account, or we can say it as a. Okay, we can take it here. The product. Okay, this product has got these are the values. Okay, private, int, PID, PName, price, PID, PName, and price. We are going to take it here, and here we would be writing like this, and we are not going to write all these things. So just you would be writing this is what. Hey, product has got the PID, PName, price, and PName. Product ID. This is always we'll take it as a long value. This is a PName, and this is a product name. Okay, and we are going to take the price. Okay, price of this product we are taking here. These three attributes I'm taking here. Apart from that, nothing else. And we are going to take the brand. Private string brand. Okay, which brand it is. So we are dealing with the only laptops. We are dealing with that. Just imagine that this is one. Now here for this method, for this class, we want to add the getters and the setters, and we want to add the so much noisy code. We are going to add it here. Now here we are going to generate a getters and setters. You would be adding all the getters and setters. We are going to add it here. Okay, cool. This is what we are adding, the getters and setters. Because we made it as a private variable, we are abstracting the data. We don't want to move the data freely from this class. So we are making it as a private. If you want to access these private members, we need to have public methods is required. That's a getters and setters. We can say that here. And we want to add a all our constructor. Okay, we are going to add the constructor we are adding here. This is a noisy code we are writing here, and it is like no, we are we are creating a constructor. We are adding the getters and setter. This code can be avoided by using there is a library name called the Lombok. Okay, there is a library name called the Lombok. Let me explain this here. What is this Lombok? Okay, Lombok. So this Lombok is a Java library. Okay, Lombok is a project, is a Java library that automatically plugins into your editor and builds the tool specific to your Java. Never write another getters and setters equals method again. With the annotation class, it's fully configured. Just they are going to explain about.
Hello viewers, my name is Reinier and I'm going to demo Project Lombok for you. So here we have a very simple class and it represents a mountain. Unfortunately, it's missing a bunch of boilerplate to make it work. For example, all the final fields haven't been initialized
yet. There is a 3 minutes video, just you can
what about
watch this here. So here, in order to add this Lombok, okay, we need to install the plugins in your IDE. Okay, how to install the plugins? You go to the settings, where you would find something called the plugins. Okay, plugins, where you can install the marketplace. Here you go here and you type that here. Already I have installed. This is a Lombok is I installed. Once you are done with that Lombok installation, it will ask you to restart your IDE. You restart that here, and that library we need to add it in your form.xml file. Now we are going to use the third-party library. Already we use the CareerIT library. Now we want to use the Lombok library. Just you would be adding the dependency, and you will say that here Lombok, and what is the version and everything, it will be taken care. Okay, this ID is going to pull that here. The moment you type the artifact ID as a Lombok, you will get it, the Lombok library, you will get it here. Now you just refresh that here. We can use this entire boilerplate code can be replaced with the annotations. We need not to write this here. Just you would be saying here, hey, at the rate of getter, at the rate of setter. That's it. This will generate the getters and setters for you. So that boilerplate code, we have avoided that here. We are not writing the boilerplate code. Just you are going to use the Lombok. The Lombok during the compilation time, it is going to generate the getters and setters for your class. So my class becomes this so simple. My class becomes this simple. Just you are going to make use of the Lombok, and most of the projects they are using the Lombok. I think you guys can write like no. Once you got the familiar with the how to write the getters and setters, that getters and setters you could do by using the Lombok library. Okay, cool. So this is the equivalent of the adding these two lines are equivalent of the, this is what you are writing a getters and setters for your class, generate getters and setters, and all the fields you are going to select it here, and we are going to click here. So how many lines you are going to write it here? You can see here these many methods you are going to write it here. So this could be avoided. Just you write the getters and setters for this. One annotation you add it here at the rate of getter. It will generate all the getters. You are going to write the at the rate of setter, which is going to generate a setters. It is going to generate. Okay, now we are done this here. Now here we have done that here. Now what I want to do here is I want to get some data of the product. Okay, I want to get some data of the product. Okay, like let me create it as a CSV file. I'm going to create it here. New file I'm going to create it here. This file name is I'm calling it as a products.csv. Okay, here we are going to ask here. Okay, here we are going to say it as a first one is ID. Okay, product name, price or brand, and here we are going to say it as a price. Okay, here we are going to take it as a ID, name, brand, and the price. Okay. Okay, add Okay, this is adding the something who I Apple. Okay, we'll add one product so that that GitHub Copilot will help us to add the other projects. Product ID is 1001. Name of this is, we are going to take it as a, name of this is iPhone 11 Apple, which is going to 70,000. Then we are going to create it as a 1002. OnePlus, this is what we are going to say that here. Samsung, we are going to say that here. Samsung, and here we are going to take it as a, okay, iPhone 15 or 16, the latest one. We are going to take the iPhone 15 Pro. So in India, it is around 1,50,000, something it is having here. Now here we are going to take it as this is a 1005. Okay, we would be adding some products. We are going to add it here. So then, okay, then we are going to say it as 1009. I'm going to say it as this is a OnePlus 80, and which you are going to say that here. It doesn't matter, like, no, what is that product name? Okay, just we would be adding. We are ensuring that there is no duplicates. These are the products which you added here. Okay, 1011. Okay, we are going to say that here. Google Pixel, this is 60,000. Okay, 4A, it's a 30,000. Then it's saying that here 70,000. And here we are going to add the, okay, this is the value. I'm going to add it here. Okay, this is 3 values. Now, these are the products which we added here. The product has got the one ID, name, brand, and the price we are having here. Okay, cool. Now, what I want to do, okay, we can keep the heading also. Otherwise, you can just ignore that here. 1001, iPhone 11, and Apple, and then we are going to take it here. These are the brands. These are the different brand names. Which are the brand names you are dealing with that we have having here. Now, what I want to do here is this CSV data. I want to read it. This CSV data. I want to read it. I want to create a product objects. I want to create a product object. For that, we are going to take one new class. We are taking here product service. I'm taking the class name called the product service. In this product service, first thing is I'm going to write a one method, public list of product, or private. We are going to write it here, private list of products. Okay, we are going to say that here init. I'm saying my method as an init. What is this init method should do here is, we are not going to do here also, just we are going to call the void init we are taking here, and here we are going to say it as a list of products equal to, I'm taking the products equal to products. We are going to take it here, and here we are going to write a constructor. Whenever you take the construct, this is, you try to understand here, like what are the concepts we learned, we are applying all the things. We are creating the one product service, and the product service has got the one variable called the products. And inside the constructor, I'm saying that here you call the init method. When this constructor will be called, whenever you create an object, the constructor is going to call. And when the constructor is called, I'm saying that, hey, first you call the init method. When the constructor is called, you call the init method. Here, what we are going to do that here is, we want to read this product.csv. We need to create a product object, and we are going to maintain all those products into this list. Into this list, we are going to maintain here. How do you do this here? Here, we are going to create a products equal to new products. New array list. I'm going to create it here. I'm creating the new array list. I'm going to create it here. Now I need to read the data from this file. I need to read this data from the file. We want to read it here. In order to read this, okay, instead of already we learned how to do the CSV file. Now we will do with the JSON file. Okay, we are going to do with the, how are you going to do the JSON file? We will see that here. That's a new learning for us. Okay, this is the ID, this is a name, this is a brand, and this is a price. You can take this data as is, and you can ask the some online tools. You can ask it here, CSV to JSON. We are going to ask that here, and we are converting your CSV data into the JSON format. CSV to the JSON, and you paste this data. You paste your data. Okay, what are the data you have? Okay, this is a control C. This is a problem. Yeah. I'm going to select it here. You paste it that here. And we are saying it as a you convert to the JSON. What is this JSON? Okay, what is this JSON is? JSON stands for the JavaScript object notation. Okay, JSON stands for the JavaScript object notation. Okay, commonly used files like CSV, Excel, then we will be using the JSON. JSON stands for the JavaScript object notation. JavaScript object notation. What this JavaScript object notation does is that, okay, what it does is that, like, what are the data you have here, which is going to maintain like a key and value page, like human readable format. It is going to be maintained. Suppose I have a name, and what is the value for that here? Suppose if I'm taking the Krish. Now here we are going to take the age. What is the age? Like, you are going to put it as the age is 23 years. And here we are going to say it as email. You may be having the multiple emails. You can put it as one array, where we are going to write it as krish.t@gmail.com. And one more is krish.t@, he works for the wipro.com. Something we are having the is email IDs. Now here, when you take the address, the address can be, again, it's a complex object. Like, it can be a simple values and it can be a complex object also. Address has got the, again, one more structure we are having here. What is that? Which city is from? Okay, just we are going to say it as a Bangalore. Okay, so which state is from? Okay, which state is from? Just we are going to say that here. So Bangalore is in Karnataka. Okay. So this is what, like, this is the city and state address you are going to take. So when you are using the JSON is a more human readable. Like, this is my object. It has got these are the fields. Sometimes it can be a single value. Sometimes it can be a multiple values. And here address is a little complex object. Again, we are having the address is a complex object, not little complex object. Again, where you are having the object, this is a city and state. So most of the modern applications uses the JSON data in order to communicate. Suppose if I am taking here, I have the best example is a Redbus. Redbus or Paytm. If you take that here, you can book a flight ticket from the Paytm. You can book a movie tickets, and you can book a train tickets. You can book a the cab or whatever the hotels. Everything you can book it here. That means these people are not owning any of these things. What they will do here, these guys has to talk to the hotel guys. Hey, what are the rooms are available? Can you give us? And they are going to display in their website. The same thing here also. Or sometimes this application may talk to this, and this application may be talking to this here. When they are talking means they are going to exchange the data. This may be written in Java. This may be written in .NET. This may be written in PHP. This may be written in Python. How do they communicate? Typically, the communication will happen. There is a common data format, that is either JSON or XML. People would be using here. Either XML or JSON they would be using. Whenever the Paytm is asked, hey, what other rooms are available? Can you give me that? They are going to give the JSON. That JSON data they are going to render in the Paytm website. So for that we need to write APIs and all these things. We need to write it here. But just I'm explaining that where we would be using typically using the JSON. Okay. Now here JSON is a JavaScript object notation. I'm saying that here it will have the key and value page. Now what we did was, instead of reading the CSV file, we want to read it from the JSON file. Just we created, this is what we created here. JSON object we created, and we want to read the data from this file. We want to read it here. Okay, in order to read that file, we have a lot of third-party libraries are available. Okay, let me put it as a new file. I'm going to write it here. This is a products.json. I'm going to say that here, and I'm going to add it here. Just we are pasting the what are the JSON content we have created. So we have an array, the array of product, array of the things, and let me copy from here. Okay, I'm going to copy this data. I'm going to copy it here. Now I want to read this data in my, I want to read this data. I want to read this data in my CSV, sorry, in my product service. I want to read it here. Here, there is a third-party libraries are available in order to read the JSON data into the Java object to the JSON format. The third-party library called the faster XML. Okay, now I'm going to add a one more dependency. I'm adding here dependency. This is a faster. Okay, what is that library name called? The Jackson. Okay, I don't remember. Okay, Java JSON to Java. Okay, JSON to Java. If you take that here, there is a the popularly used library called the Jackson. Okay, Jackson. You can take it. So this is the object mapper. By using this class, we can do that here. This is a Jackson data format XML. Okay, this is a library name called the Jackson data formatter library. We are going to use it here. Okay, cool. Okay, somebody microphone is on. Can you go on mute, please? Okay, this is a library. I'm going to use it here. Control, not control. Okay, Alt V. Okay, then we are. It is going to get the library. Suppose if you don't get the library, just if you know that here what is the version is available. So now you do the refresh here, automatically that libraries will be downloaded into your project, and we can see external libraries. What are the things we are using here? These many external libraries we are using here. Now we got it, this library. Now we need to understand how I'm going to use this, how I'm going to use it here. Faster XML, I got it here. There is no problem. So then how do I read that JSON data? How do I read that JSON data? We will write a one simple example. You will write it, and we'll go back and we'll read this product data, and we'll explain that. I'll explain that here. Now here we are going to write it as a JSON reader, read and write. Okay, how are you going to read the JSON data and how we'll be writing here? Let's take it as a simple example. I'm going to write it as a main method. Here we have a one JSON data. I'm going to create it here. String JSON. Okay, string. I'm going to take it as a. I'll be taking it as a JSON. JSON string I'm taking here. And here string we can write it like this. This is a triple quotes. I'm going to take it here. And where we want to write the one simple. What you can say. This is a product. I'm going to take it here. One simple object I'm taking here. ID name. Okay, this is what I'm going to take it here. This is my JSON object. My JSON object has got these are the things it is having here. Okay, in triple quotes, we used to write it here. Okay, why do you want to put it here? This is a JSON string. Now what I want to do here is this JSON string I want to convert into the my Java object. That's a product. I want to convert it to the product. It won't happen like a magic, no. Here we have a product has got the ID, product name, price, and brand. Okay. If you look at here also we have got the ID. Okay, we'll make it as a name. Okay, here we'll make it as the same names. You need to follow that here. Name, price, and brand we are having here. We need to convert this JSON string into my Java object I want to convert. In order to do that here, we use the library name called there's something called the faster XML library we used. How this library is going to help us? They will provide a lot of inbuilt classes, and one of the classes is we are going to use the object mapper. Object mapper. OBJ equal to object mapper, we are going to say that here. Now what I'm doing here is I'm going to use the object mapper dot read value. I'm going to read the value JSON string, and I want to convert this JSON string into the product object. How internally reading and how this is converted, they have abstracted. You don't need to worry about that at this point of time. If you want to really learn that how they are implementing, we have to go through their source code. They are saying that here, hey, give me your JSON string, and tell me what is the type you need to convert here. And they will see that here exact names are matched. Then they are going to create a product object, and finally they would be returning the one object, they are going to return you for you. They are going to return the JSON string. If I'm taking here this JSON string, they will take it, and the product object they will create, and they will be returning you. Now here it is throwing the exception. There would be a chances that you may get the exception. They are asking you to handle the exception. Unhandled exception. So there is a chances of getting this exception. Why don't you handle that here? I'm going to handle the try. Okay, try, I'm going to handle it here. This is a place where I want to get the product. Product, I'm going to get it here. And we would be handling the, if there is any exception, you are going to handle it here. Catch, print stack trace. If there is any exception, you print that here. And here we are going to print the SYS out of product. We'll see that here. There would be another issue. Now this JSON string, we are converting into the product object we are converting. Now let me run this example, which would be printing the, oh, we got the error. What is that error? Okay, data bind ID class marked as a ignorable. There is no ID, it is saying that here. Long ID. We have PID. Okay, this is a PID I have given, and there I have given the ID. Okay, let me make it as a this ID. If it is a different name, just you are going to make it as a different name. There is other ways to do that here. For time being, don't worry about that. Like no, it's already we deviated from the collections. Just we'll see that here. Now we are going to read this here, and we got the product, but which is printing the, whenever you print the object is going to print in the form of a hash code. We want to print the content of the object. In order to do that here, we must override the toString method, or you can use the lombok @ toString, use it here, which is going to, or we can override the toString method. How are you going to override the toString method? Here you keep this here. The object class method, toString method, I'm going to override. So generate, I'm going to generate the toString method, and with all the fields, just say OK. So this is going to print whenever you are printing the object, which would be printing the object. It is going to print it as a string format. It is going to print it here. Now, whatever you have written the format, it would be printing here product. This is a value, it is printing here. This is what we created, and this product object, it's created here. So instead of writing this entire thing, you can avoid that here. You can add a one annotation called the toString. Just you are going to add the @toString. I'm going to add this here, which does the same thing for us. Now I'm going to run this here. The output would be the same. Maybe the toString, the way they have written is slightly different. The product / you'll get it like this. This is what. Now suppose if I want to convert this product into the JSON format, I want to get it into the JSON string format. I want to get it here. Okay, you can say it as a string. I'm going to get the JSON product str. I'm taking here. I will be taking here right value as a string, and we are going to print this value. So to read the value, we are going to use the read value. To write the value, write value as a string, and which is going to get the product string. It is going to get it here, and that product string I want to print it here. Now if I run this here, which would be printing the object content, which will be converting into the string format, it's going to convert here. This is a JSON format, it is converted here. So this is what, like, you guys can play with the what is this object mapper and how we are going to use it here. This is a basic example. Now what I want to do here is, in my case, I want to read all the products. I want to read from this products JSON. I want to read it here. For that, I'm going to create one object mapper here. Object mapper, new object mapper. We are going to use it here, and this is a place where we are going to get it here. Okay, object mapper dot read values. Read value. Okay, here we are going to set as a read value. Okay, we have a different options. Okay, you can use the input stream. Okay, here we are going to give the input stream. So this is a place where we are going to do that here. Read values. Okay, this is the extra code which is added. I'll remove that. Read values. I'm going to get this file name, product service.get class, get resource. Hey, you get it from the products.json data. You get it here. And here we are going to specify what is the type you required. What is the type it is required is here. we need to required is a new, I'm going to say it as a type reference. Okay, new type reference, I'm going to take it here, and this is a place where you need a list of products. We are going to say that here, type reference list of products we are saying here. Just you are going to say that here, hey, I need a type reference of type. Here we are going to tell that here, hey, I need a, this is a list of products is required. I'm saying here, this would return the list of products. It is going to return here. It's going to return the list of products. It is returning here, and it's throwing the some exception. We need to handle that exception surrounded with the try catch. I'm going to put it here. Finally, this is the products we are going to initialize. Okay, we need not to do that here. We need not to do anything here. Just we are going to say that here, hey, you go and read from this JSON file and you convert that into the my like no, my list of products. You read it as a list of products we are saying here, and finally it's going to give me the products. Now what I want to write it here, we are going to write it here, public void show products. What are the products we are having here? We want to show the products. Okay, here we would be writing here, if we are going to check that here, if products is null. Okay, or we are going to say it as a products dot size is our products is empty. If it is empty, we are going to say that here, no products found. Otherwise, you are going to display the all the products. Okay, just you are going to display the products one by one. We want to display here. Okay, anyhow we have overridden the toString method. Just you are going to write it as one new line. I'm going to print it here. Now whether things are working or not, just how are you going to check that here? In the service class, we have written a method. It is going to take a list. It will be taking the products, and it is going to read from the JSON file. We initialize all the products. Now we are going to show all the products. We are going to show that here. Now you would be writing the one more class called the product manager. Product manager. This is a place where we are going to write a main method. Okay, this is a place where we are going to say the main method. Product service equal to product service dot show products. When I call this method show products, and when this constructor is invoked, when this constructor is called, it does the initialization. The object is ready. And when I call the show products method, it is going to show all the products. It is going to show what are the products has been initialized here. Those list it is going to show that here. Now go back, and here we are going to run this here, and which would be displaying all the products. You got it here. This is the products, we got it here. All the products it is displaying here. Now, so the collections will be typically in applications when you are using, this is a scenarios you would be using here. Like you want to read the JSON data and temporarily hold it in your container, and on that you want to perform that here. Now here we are asking, I'm asking the public list of products, get products, price is greater than, we are going to say it as a double price. Now I'm asking, hey, can you give me the products? Are in the range or between? Okay, we are going to say it as a double price, starting price, and a double end price. Hey, can you give me all the products? We are asking the service. Can you give me the products which are the product price between start price and the end price? If that product price is in this range, you give me only those products. Suppose my budget is around 50,000 rupees to buy a phone. Now I want to know what are the products I'll get it in the range 50,000. I'll get the 35 to 50,000 range. What are the phones I am having here? Or 80 to 1 lakh, what is the phones I have? Just I want to get a list of that. In that case, what you could do here is you could create a one list of products in range list equal to new array list. We are going to take it here. Now we are going to iterate over the products. Each product we are going to iterate. And if the product price is greater than or equal to start price, and less than or equal to n price, I'm going to add that product to this product list. And finally, I'm going to return the product price in the list. I'm going to return here. Product price in the list you are going to return here. Now you go back to the product manager. I want to get the products in the range. Okay. Here we are going to say it as a products in the given range. Suppose if I'm taking my budget is around 80,000 to 1 lakh. Okay, in this range, what are the products you have? Just you want to get that here. Now here we are going to call this method. You are going to call this method. Just you are going to get it as a list of products. List you are going to say it here. This is the product. I'll be saying it as a hey, get me the products in this range. And here we are going to display that here. Okay, as well as out. So we are going to display it as the given range. In the given range, okay, range you have, okay, this many products you are having here, and those are the list you are going to show that here. Each product we are going to show the content. Each product we are going to show the content. Okay. Hey, in your given range, you have this many products are available, and these are the things you are going to display that one by one you are displaying here. Let me run this here. Run. You can see here in the given range you have two products. The product one is this and product two is this Samsung. These are two brands which you will get it here. That's what it is saying that here. If you take in my range, I'll be getting only okay 82. This is a phone. If I'm taking the 82 1 lakh, if I take that here, Samsung phones I'm getting here. Similarly, if I'm asking you can you get me the okay, now here I'm not writing the other methods. You guys can implement that here. What is that I'm asking here? Public list of products. Okay, get products by brand. Okay, by brand name. You can try this here. Okay, I'm writing the one empty. Just you need to complete that. Here you need to write a to do. So just I'm adding the to do. You guys can practice. To do I'm saying here. Here you practice this. Next one is public list of products. Okay, list of string. Get only brand names. Get brand names. Okay, we want to get only brand names. You want to get it here, and just you are going to say that here. Okay, to do, and I'm writing here one more explanation. The brand name should not be a duplicate. Should not be duplicate. We are going to say that here. So here what I'm saying here is, hey, get the product based on the brand name. Get only product brand name. You get only product brand name. Okay, name of the branch. What are the branch you are dealing with that? You return that here. So you have already products. The way we are going to filter it here. How you filtered here, and you filtered, and then you are going to do that here. Now here you want to get all the brand names, and how you are going to get the brand name. You can try that here. Even though this, if you don't understand, don't worry about that. This is something you can take it as you are initializing, you are reading the JSON file and you are initializing this product values. Otherwise, you have to code each and every value. You need to code it here. Tomorrow, you want to deal with the 100, more than 200, 300 products. You want to do that here. Just what you will do, you will go and change the JSON data. You will not go and come and code it here, anything. So now here, these two questions, you guys can solve that here. How do you get the based on the brand name? So the way we are getting here, similarly you are going to get based on the brand name, how I'm going to get this value. Only I want to get the product, just you want to get the only brand names. How do I get the brand names? And it should not contain the brand name when you are writing that. Okay. These two questions you can solve on your own. Like now you can take it as a assignment. You can take it here. Cool. So this is a way in your projects when you're working, the list would be using here. Not like adding the integer value and adding the number value or string value. When you're working in the projects, this is what you will do that. Okay, this is the data. Data may be getting from the flat file or JSON file or maybe database. And once I get that data, I will be holding in temporarily, I'm holding in the memory, and I want to perform the some of the operations. I want to filter, I want to get the only names from that. Those all operations you will be doing inside the list. Is this clear? Yes, no? Any questions? Okay. Previously, at least 1 or 2 persons used to say. Okay. This example is a little complex?
Yes, it is a little bit, but you can practice.
Yeah, good. I mean, you are doing first time, that's why you may feel it that it's a little complex. Okay. So here what we did was, this is a domain class, and this is a service class. This is a place where we have written the business logic, and this is a place where we are calling these service methods, and we are testing that, or we are consuming that here. So we could have written everything in one class, but ideally we shouldn't be writing that here. We are doing the clear separation you are doing here. Clear? Now let me give you the one more assignment question so that you guys can try. Okay, you can try that here. Now I'm going to create a new class. I'm going to create it here. New class. I would be create new file I'm creating here. This is a questions.json. I'm going to say that here. Questions.json I'm saying here. This is a list. I'm going to take it as here. My object is something like this. Okay, so the question has got the one ID, QID, question ID. This is, I will put it as 1001. Okay, question has got the one ID. This is a question. What is the capital of India? And options. And here we are going to say it as the answer equal to Delhi. Okay, I will put this as the answer is a 1. This order will not be changes. Just I'm going to put my question as a 1. Okay, I have a 4 options for every question, and we have a 1. Next question we are going to take it here. Okay, we are going to add the next question. So this question is, what is this question is here? What is the capital of USA? Okay, this is what we are going to take here. Okay, so there are those guys has given the some 8 questions they are given. Okay, what is the capital of the USA? It's Washington DC. Okay, what is the capital of UK? It should be London. And what is the capital of the Australia? It is Canberra. Okay, what is the capital of Canada? Okay, yeah, I think who are having the more general knowledge, they could judge these questions whether right or wrong. What is the capital of the South Korea? Okay, we'll put the 5 questions. Okay, 5. This is 1001, 1002, 1003. Okay, 1009 and 1010. What is the capital of the France? Okay. I'm going to put the some 5 questions or 5. Yeah, when you're testing this, it's difficult if you are having the more questions, like you have to wait for some time. Now, I have a list of questions I am having here. Okay, each question has got the question ID, question ID, question, and there are 4 options, and answer, question ID, then again question you are having here. Now what I'm asking you to do that here, you have to conduct a quiz. Like these questions you are going to read it from this JSON file, and the user you are going to allow him to, hey, when he is taking the quick quiz, you are going to display the 1 by 1 question. You are going to display the 1 by 1 question. If and you are asking the user to enter this answer. If his answer and the question answer both are same, at the end of the quiz, you are going to show that here how many questions are correct, how many questions are wrong. How many questions are correct, how many questions are wrong, we are going to display that. This is the assignment. How you read the product, similarly you need to read the questions. Then you store it in a one list. From there you are going to ask the user to, hey, do you want to, like, you are going to show the 1 by 1 question, And if user enters the answer, and we are going to say that here, you are going to say that here, hey, your answer and that answer both are same, then you are going to increase the count. Otherwise, you are going to will not increment the correct answers question. At the end, you are going to show the result. That simple it is. First thing is what you need to do here is first you have to create our model object ready. Okay, how we are going to create a model object? Let me create it here. New question. I'll create some basic structure for you. Then rest of the things you can select it here. Quiz. Okay, here we are going to create one new class I'm creating here. This is a class. I'm going to take it here. This class, I'm going to say it as a question. What are the things question contains? One ID, private long ID, and it has got the private string question. Okay, here we have given it as a question details. Okay, we'll make it as a question details. This would be better. Okay, question, and here we have got the private list of options, list of string, and we have got the options we are having here, and private string I have got the answer. Okay, I think we should have taken this is a int answer. Okay, int answer we should have taken that here. The question will have got the answer. This answer is 1. This answer is 2. Okay, this answer is 3. This answer is 4. This answer is 3. Okay, this is what. Now I have taken the question details. Question has got the ID, question, options, and answers. That's it. Here we are going to add the @getter, and we are going to add the @setter. So far, is this clear? What we did? We have a data in this format, and we are creating one model object for that. QID, question, options, then answer. This is a QID, question, options, and answer. Now I created a model object I created here. Now the next thing is what I want to do here is I want to read this questions.json file. I want to read it, and I have to convert this JSON file into the question details, list of question details. I want to do that here. For that, I can do one util class. I can write it here. Java class. I'm going to do this here. This is a JSON util. Okay, JSON util. I'm going to say that here. In this util class, I'm making this class as a final class. When you make the final class, there is no inheritance. I'm going to make this constructor as a private constructor I'm making here so that you cannot create an object also. Now here we are going to do this here. One generic method I'm going to write it here. Hey, what do you want to get this data? Now here we are writing one method, public static. I'm going to say that here. List of question details, load questions. Load questions, we are going to say that here. Load questions, you are going to say that here. Here we are going to take it as a file name. Okay. Here try. I'm going to create one object mapper. I'm creating the new object mapper. And what I'm doing here is a try. We want to read the list of questions. You want to get it here. Okay. What I'm doing here is a list of question details. Okay, question details equal to new array list. I'm going to create it here. One empty array list I'm creating here. Now this is a place where we are doing the question list equal to. I'm going to write it here. Object mapper dot read values. I'm going to read from the. This is a class. This is a questions. I'm going to read it from here. And here we can take it as a. One is this, they are recommending you to use the object constructor list, and we can use this here. Okay, object mapper dot get type factory constructor collection type. You can use the list and you can use it here. And I generally use this is what I use it here. New type reference. I'll be saying it as a list of questions. Okay, this is a simple way I'll be doing here. Now here we are going to write the catch. If there is any exception, we are going to print that exceptions. Finally, we would be returning the return questions list. That's it. Okay, this is a simple method, static method. When I say load questions, it will go on to read the questions from this here and it will give me the list of questions. That's it. The job of the JSON util class is it is going to go to this file and it will read all the questions. Now here we are going to say it as a new class. I'm going to create it here. This the class name is I'm going to say it as a quiz service. I'm going to take it as a quiz service, and here we are going to say it as a public start quiz. I'm going to get the okay when you are starting the quiz, and I'm going to ask the string username. Okay, string username. Here we are going to say that here, hey, welcome to username. Your quiz is going to start. We are going to say that here, and here we are going to okay, your quiz is going to start here, thread dot, okay, time unit dot seconds. Okay, we are going to say that here, wait, sleep. Okay, I'm going to ask him to sleep for 5 seconds. And this is also throwing the exception. We can add the throws, we can add it here. Interrupted exception it is throwing. We are not worried about that. We are just throwing that here. Going to start. So please wait. We are going to say that here. Okay, please wait. We are going to say that here. Once he is waiting, then I want to load all the questions from the all the questions I want to load it here. List of questions details, and where we are going to say that here, load questions from the JSON util dot load questions. This method will give the all the questions, and here we are going to say that here. Okay, total questions is this many questions you have. Okay, and you have okay, total questions is this many questions you are having here. We are going to display that here. Okay, total questions you have here, this many questions. Now we want to display the one by one question for the user. We are going to say that here. Question data, we are going to display here. Okay, now here we are going to say that here, system.out.println question, you are going to print it here. And options, we are printing the all the options, enter your answer. Like now here we are going to ask the enter your answer. Int ch equal and int answer equal to user answer equal to sc dot next int. We are going to get it here. For that we are going to create a one scanner class. We'll create it here. The scanner sc equal to new scanner. We are going to say that here. sys out of enter your name. Enter your name. String username equal to sc dot next line. Okay, here we will not take it here anything. Now here we are going to ask the sc dot next int. Hey, you get me that here. If user answer and this answer is same, we don't want to show immediately there. What we would be doing here is int score equal to, we are going to increment the score plus plus. The score plus plus, you are going to do this here and you close this here. Once you are done with all the questions, so just you are going to say that here. Okay, here we are going to say that here, please wait. We are calculating the result and just we are waiting for him to 2 seconds. We'll not wait 5 seconds. We'll make him to wait 2 seconds. This is artificial delay we are introducing. And finally, we are going to say that here, sys of total questions. This is what? Number of correct answers. These are what? Total wrong answers. This is what? And okay, your score is, this is a score. We are going to show that here. That's it. These are the extra things, like no, this is your own messages, whatever you want to write it here. Here is the logic. You got the questions, and once I get the questions, one by one question, and I got the options, I'm going to display for the user 0 to this, and when I'm displaying here 1, I'm going to display here 1 and options. And the moment user is enter his answers, we are going to answer his answer and that like no user answer and the question answer both are same. We are incrementing the score value, and at all the questions we are exhausted, then we are going to show that here. Hey, please wait. We are going to compute the result. we would be showing the result. We are going to show that here. This is my business logic. This is my actual logic which we have written here. Now I can create a one main class here. Main Java class I'm going to create it here. This is a quiz manager. This is a place where I'm going to write the main method I'm writing here, and I'm going to create a quiz service. Okay, quiz service equal to new quiz service. You are going to create it here. Quiz service dot start. This is throwing the interrupted exception. Okay, I should have handled this exception. I did not handle. Okay, cool. Okay, what I can do here is at the time being sneaky throws, we are going to write it here. We are converting the checked exception to the runtime exceptions by using the sneaky throws annotation. We are going to use it here. We will be converting that. Okay, cool. Now here, quiz manager, if I'm going here, I'm going to run this here. Run Java application. So when I run this here, what it does is that when you call the start quiz, it is going to load the, first it is asking the name. I'm going to ask, I'm entering the Manoj is my name. Hey, welcome Manoj. Your quiz is going to start. Okay, then it's wait for the sometimes. Total questions is 5. What is the capital of India? I'm going to set as a 1. What is the capital of the USA? So just we are going to set as a 2. And what is the capital of the UK? I'm going to set as a 1. And what is the capital of the Australia? This is a 4. And what is the capital of the Canada? So this is a 3. When I say that here, please wait, your result is calculating. Total questions is a 5. Total correct answers is a 5. Total number of questions, total number of wrong answers is 0. Your score is a 5. And total, we are done. The point is here, I want to explain here where the collections will be used, how we are going to use the collections. Like no, you are going to hold those questions once you get it into the memory, then you are iterating over the questions, and we are writing a simple logic. This is a simple logic you have written. So why did you write the multiple classes? You know, like no, this is a question details. These are my model object. This JSON utility is a like no, it is utility where you are going to like no, I want to read the data from the JSON file. Just I have written the JSON file data. And here is the my service class. This is a place where I have the my logic. You'll be doing this logic, and finally you are going to show that here. Okay. This is what? These are the simple applications. What are the concepts you learn about the list? Now, how do I use that here? Where do you use that here? How do I apply that? If you apply that, then you may get the confidence. Clear? So I'm not expecting you 100% you understand each and everything. Please at least practice this kind of simple projects you create, small projects you create, and try to develop that. The concepts, whatever you learn, adding, okay, like adding the element, retrieving the element, all these things are fine. But where I am going to apply, you take some simple scenario, this kind of scenarios, and try to implement that. Is this clear? I'll push this code. So please go through this code, play with that, and we can come up with it.
Can you share that link, the code link, sir?
What is that? What is that?
Can you share the link, Git link?
Collection examples. Okay. So tomorrow we'll continue tomorrow we have a session. We'll continue with the other collections, and JDBC I will discuss. Tomorrow will be the last class. Okay. We'll the 30 minutes we may extend. Okay, you asked the old link.
Yes, thank you.
Okay, just I pasted in the message. You just see that here. Thank you guys, and see you. You just copy that, otherwise you lose if I stop the meeting.
Oh,
Chat, you just click on the chat.
Sure.
Thank you and see you tomorrow.